Racetrack.com. Post time. Steve, Trent, now! Shut the camera up!
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good morning and welcome to Home Hardware Maritime Breeders doubleheader Saturday here at Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. It should be an excellent day for racing. Overcast skies this afternoon, but it should be a really fun day of a doubleheader. This afternoon we have 10 dashes on tap, and tonight we have a 13-dash program that starts at 6 p.m. But today's program, it's a 10-dash program, and it's featuring the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for freshman colts and fillies, and it's going to be a pretty exciting race in race 6. We got Malevolent putting his 5-race winning streak on the line. He's 8 for 9 this year, a little over $70,000 in earnings in his freshman campaign. Paul Angel's done an excellent job with this colt. Again, he is post 5 in this talented field of 6. Sergeant Crowley and Barrio have post 1 in that event. Starship SLX has post 2. Like a King has post 3. Lindale, Mr. Mac, and Jason Hughes post 4. And Onions to Go on the outside for Red Deuce Head. And again, that comes up in race 6. Purse $22,400. So it should be an excellent day of racing. But before we get to the action, we got to get to the man who's going to call all of the action this afternoon, Vance Cameron, for the program and equipment changes. Vance?
Thank you, Kurt, and good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program, event number 58 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 12 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Robbie Shaw. Now here the afternoon, the program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 5. In the 5th race, featuring the Super High 5, number 4, Joe King, going from blind to blinkers and removing the choke plate. Number 5, Just Call Me Doc, removing the burr head pole outside. Turning over to race number 6. In the 6th race, number 6, Onions to Go, going from blinkers to blind bridle. Turning over to race number 7. Number 3, Ideal Jet, will go from blind to blinkers and removing the Murphy blind inside. Number 6, Talk Some Smack, has a chart line not showing. It's from the 24th of October here in Charlottetown on the fast track, scoring from post 3, and was a race winner in 157, driven by David Dowling. That will complete the changes on today's racing program. The first race post time is set for 12 noon, 25 minutes.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abequid Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all the action. We got a double header for you today featuring the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders Stakes. This afternoon we have freshman colts and fillies on the pace. And tonight we have the sophomore pacing colts and fillies on the pace. So it should be a great day of racing. Off the top, we talked about Malevolent. He has a 5-race winning streak coming into today. He's going to go postward in race 6. And over in race 9, there's an eye-catching filly. She's kind of a late bloomer, but she is making up for lost time. She's riding a 3-race winning streak coming into today, and that is Never Sway Never. Coming out of the Gilles Barrios stable in race 9. Has post 2, puts the winning streak on the line. Had a big win last time out in an overnight event, right on the front end, 55-4. So she will be the one to beat in that 9th race. It's a field of 6. Howmack Maleficent is on the rail. Jeffatika from post 3. Mind, Body, and Soul is post 4. Woodmere Flojo from post 5. And Much Too Young for You, the Atlantic Breeders' Crown winner, has the outside at post 6 for Mark Campbell. So it should be a great day of racing. We kick things off in race number 1, and we kick things off with our aisle pick 5. It's a low 15% takeout for that wager, and it's a guaranteed pool of $2,000. And there's a look at our aisle pick 5 tickets. Post time picks, Peter McPhee and I, we are matching strides in every race this afternoon. In race number 1, we're going to go with the 2. Better Deal Me In, a 2-year-old gelding by Better's Delight. Gilles Barrios, the trainer and driver. Corey McPherson was in the seat last time out in an overnight from post 4. Got to the front, went right down the road in 57-2. Closing quarter, 28-4. So from post 2, Barrios back on board today. This one will be the one to beat in race number 1. And then over in race 2, we're going to go with Rosetown Eclipse. Corey McPherson trains and drives this 2-year-old gelding by Bet the Moon in a Home Hardware Maritime Breeders Stake for 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings, and had a nice second there in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown to Malevolent, 56-2, 28-4 final panel, and a winner in a Joe O'Brien Gold prior to that, 56-3. So he will be tough to beat in race 2. Over in race 3, going to go with the 1 TH Boomtown, another one that comes into today riding a winning streak. This one has won 3 in a row. Perfect since arriving here on the island back on September 28th. The last effort was in 55-4. The start prior to that was a dominant win in 55-3. This one comes out of the Ron Matheson stable. Gilles Barrios will drive from post 1. TH Boomtown, the one to beat in race number 3. Over in race 4, going to go with the 2 Dilicious. Gilles Barrios, I think he's going to have a big day today. He's going to drive this one for trainer Daryl McLean. Was locked in that Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation. Head post 3, got away in the 3-hole, but then got shuffled back. Didn't get any racing room until the passing lane, and then shooted up the inside for a close second place finish to fill my beer. So from post 2 today, I think Barrios will not get caught in today. He might be heading to the front, and so I like Dilicious in race 4. And then in race 5, going to close it out with the I'm going to close it out with the 2 in that 5th race. Post time picks also likes the 2 in there, and that is Little Tags. Last time this one drew inside, head post 1, left out alertly. Big quarter, 27-4, was sitting in the 2-hole. Was really close at the finish, second by a half length, 57-3. Closing quarter, 29 flat, and then at the outside the last 2 starts, post 8 the last 2 weeks, so couldn't really get into the mile. So from post 2, drawing back inside, I think this one will be the one to beat in that 5th race. Little Tags and Murner to close out my aisle pick 5. So there's a look at our tickets. Good luck with yours. We got about 11 minutes to get in on the aisle pick 5 action for race 1.
The first race pacers and their drivers are on the track for the post parade. Number 1, No Mo Fear, owned by Paul Doyle and Darla J. of Charlottetown. Paul does the training. Mark Bradley drives. 2, Better Deal Me In, owned by Wayne McCrae of Fall River, Nova Scotia, and Dan Ross of Belfast. Gilles Barrio trains and drives. 3, DJ Mustang, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford and Dan Bellabo of Halifax, Nova Scotia, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. 4, All About the Bet, owned by Megan Sweet of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes, Corey McPherson. 5, Jack Tar Moxie, owned by Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove. Nick Oakes is the trainer and driven by Norris Rogers. Jack Wick wears number 6, owned by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 4 minutes to first race post time. Welcome to doubleheader day at Red Shores, Charlottetown, and the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stakes. This is the start of the I'll Pick 5 with a $2,000 guaranteed pool and a low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes is next from the HPI broadcast desk.
Okay, race 1 starters are on track as we kick off doubleheader day here in Charlottetown. 5-year-old younger winners of 1, not more than 2 races life, and we got a good-looking son of Better's Delight on top of our ticket here in race 1. Better Deal Me In. It's owned by Wayne McCrae and Dan Ross. Gilles Barrio, the trainer and driver. This guy had a real nice win on the front end last week. Corey McPherson got the catch drive, and he made no mistakes sending this guy right down the road from post 4. Big trip 57-2, closing quarter 28-4. Pretty nice start in his debut in Summerside as well. Sitting the 2-hole, finishing a really close second to Almost Amos, kicking home in 28-4 on that day, 58-2. So off those 2 trips from post 2 here today, I think he is definitely the one to beat and should go right down the road again this week. 1-4 currently. Dan McIsaac owns the 6. Jack Wick, Kenny Arsenault, the trainer and driver. This 3-year-old gelding by McWicked had post 4 last time out at this class. Got away 5th, rallied for 3rd in 58 flat, 29 flat final panel. Only beat 3 lengths at the wire. One-time winner from 12 starts. Has the outside post here again today. Doesn't have a lot of gate speed, so he will need to probably create his own kind of trip. I don't see a lot of horses in here that might provide some live cover for him. So Kenny could be in for a first up trip aboard Jack Wick from this outside post. But maybe DJ Mustanger or one of those will provide a little cover. But Jack Wick definitely has the talent to hit the ticket in here and currently is 5-2 on the board. Okay, there is the 3 DJ Mustang. Mark Campbell will drive for his son Landon Campbell, Brady Doyle, and Dan Beliveau share ownership of this 2-year-old by Better Than Cheddar. Had the rail last time out at this class. Got away fourth, ended up fourth by 3.5 lengths. Race time to 58 flat. Closing quarter 29-1. Had a nice start prior to that scratch as well at the New Brunswick Breeders in Woodstock. Got away fourth and rallied to be second. Race time to 58-3 for Barrio on that day. 30-3 final panel. Pretty nice trip over Woodstock. So from post 3, I think he should get probably a really good trip. Maybe a 2-hole trip. I'm not sure on his gate speed, but I'm sure Campbell will be aggressive with him in this class here today. So DJ Mustang, he's another good option for the exactor. 5-2 currently. Starters for the Saturday afternoon opener are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
No Mo Fear, Better Deal Me In, DJ Mustang. All About the Bet, Jack Tar Moxie and Jack Wick. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing, Better Deal Me In, the first one out. Up the rail, No Mo Fear. Third one to the turn, that is DJ Mustang. To get away fourth on the far outside is Jack Wick. Then moving into fifth, in between horses, Jack Tar Moxie and the early trailer. All About the Bet. On the backstretch they go, and the 1-9 chalk on the engine. Better Deal Me In for Gilberto. Up into second is DJ Mustang. No Mo Fear races third, dropping in fourth. That was Jack Wick. Then in fifth, Jack Tar Moxie and the trailer. All About the Bet. 29 seconds flat was the opening quarter. They're now in straight alignment at the 3/8, and Better Deal Me In will control. Racing from second, that's DJ Mustang. No Mo Fear comes out of the turn third. Jack Wick has fourth. Then in fifth is Jack Tar Moxie and the trailer. All About the Bet. They're halfway home in the opener, led by Better Deal Me In. DJ Mustang goes second. No Mo Fear are racing third. Fourth is Jack Wick. 59-1. The opening half mile. Racing around the turn in fifth is Jack Tar Moxie, and continuing to trail. All About the Bet. Up the backstretch they go to 3/4. Better Deal Me In, continuing to lead DJ Mustang. Third is No Mo Fear on the outside. Jack Wick is gone wide fourth. Then in fifth, Jack Tar Moxie. And trailing the field, that's All About the Bet. The 3/4 up in one. 29-1. They're on the turn for the final time. Shade more than an 8 to go. Better Deal Me In, looking mighty good to take Barrio all the way in today's opener. DJ Mustang is second. Jack Wick on the outside third. On the wire, here's Better Deal Me In all the way with Barrio. Tight on the deuce. Jack Wick on the outside was closing in with DJ Mustang. 1:57. 3.
That's a close place photo between the 3 DJ Mustang and the 6 Jack Wick, but no doubt about the winner was Better Deal Me In and Barrio. From post 2, put on the front again this week, 29, half 59 and 1 3/4, 129 and 1. Kicks home in 28 and 2 for another nice win, 157 and 3 as they go back to back and win the opener here at Red Shores. Again, another tight photo here. We had some tight photos the other night. Another tight photo here for place between the 3 DJ Mustang, who I thought may be able to sneak into that 2-hole. They had that good 2-hole ride, and Jack Wick did have to come first up here for Kenny Arsenault. They are battling in that place photo. Right now they got the 3 posted for second and the 6 for third, so it's a 2-3-6 unofficially here in race 1.
Better Deal Me In, arriving at the first race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 2 years. The son of Better's Delight is off the Rock and Roll Hannaford M. Empress Dale, owned by Wayne McRae of Fall River, Nova Scotia, and Dan Ross of Belfast. Joe Barrio, training and driving, had the colt on top at every call in 157 and 3. Better Deal Me In the afternoon's opener.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now, the official results in the first race: No Mo Fear, 4th. Better Deal Me In, the race winner. DJ Mustang was 2nd. All About the Bet finished 5th. Jack Tar Moxie was 6th. Jack Wick finished 3rd. Fractions went 29, 59 and 1, 129 and 1, and the mile 157 and 3. In review, it's 4-1-2, 5-6-3. Better Deal Me In, 210. The exactor 420, triactor 570, and the superfecta was 202.
Red Shores is pleased to announce HBI rewards for PEI customers this fall and winter meet. You can now play Summerside and Charlottetown live racing and earn points. And you can convert those points to cash or earn points for other exciting offers. And you can sign up and play the horses through HBIBet.com and the new HBI rewards program for PEI. Okay, race 2 starters are making their way out of the paddock. Post parade is next and it is the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old colts. And I'm at 3-1-2 post time picks. That's Peter McPhee. He looks at 3-1-5. Classifier's choice is 3-5-1 in the upcoming second race.
The afternoon second race, Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stakes for 2-year-old facing colts and geldings. Fill My Beer, number 1. Owned by Brady Doyle, Ryan McLeod, Kent McDonald, and Brent Campbell. Trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell up. Moonfall, number 2, owned by Hal Smith of Pownell, Ian Smith of Stratford. Trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee drives. 3 is Rosetown Eclipse, owned by the Rosetown Stable, Jimmy Gorman and Mike Gorman. Corey McPherson is the trainer-driver. 4, Windermere Joel, owned by Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson, Clyde Balderson, and Mike Curry. Trained by Earl Watts, Adam Murder catch drives. Number 5 is Woodmere Rocket Man, owned by Dan Ross of Belfast, Gilles Barrio, trains and drives. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 2. Mark Campbell remains on top of the driver's standings at Charlottetown. Kurt returns with the top 5 drivers next.
That's right, Vance. He leads the way with 129 wins. David Dowling's in second with 102 victories. Adam Murner's in third with 72. Gilles Barrio just added to his win total, winning the first race, so he's now at 69 wins, and Jason Hughes rounds out the top 5 with 63 victories. Rosetown Stable, James Gorman and Mike Gorman all share ownership of Rosetown Eclipse, 2-year-old gelding by Bet the Moon. Out of the mare Corey used to have here, Brody's Leona. She's been a good producer, produced Rosetown Mary, and now this guy. He is very talented, a little over 42,000 made so far in his young career. He is 7 for 10 in the top 3 at that big second last time out in the Breeders' Crown Final. Was a winner prior to that in the Joe O'Brien Gold. Coming first up, he was dead game on that day. Closed it out 28-1 for a mile of 56-3. That is his record. And so from post 3, he dodges a few of the heavyweights in this division. So in this compact field of 5 in post 3 today, trainer driver Corey McPherson is definitely the one to beat with Rosetown Eclipse. I can see them setting up a trip probably on the front end or maybe in the 2-hole. Fill My Beer is another one that has a lot of talent in here, but I think Rosetown Eclipse definitely the colt to beat at even money. And there is Fill My Beer. He had the rail the last 2 weeks. He was a winner there in that Breeders' Crown Consolation in 58. Fifth prior to that, 57, and won a nice 2-hole ride on that day in the Joe O'Brien Gold, where Rosetown Eclipse was the winner off that first up trip. So Phil My Bear could be looking for a 2-hole ride behind Rosetown Eclipse in here. That's the way I see it setting up. Mark Campbell will drive for his son Landon Campbell. Brady Doyle shares ownership with Ryan McLeod, Kent McDonald, and Brent Campbell. This is a 2-year-old colt by Shanghai Phil out of the good producer Hazel, who was by the Panda Rosa. This one's a 4-time winner from 8 starts. A little shy of 27,000 made in his freshman campaign. So he's a great starting spot. I like him in the exactor at 7-2. Post 2 starter at long odds. That's Moonfall, 2-year-old gelding by Bet the Moon. Hal Smith and Ian Smith share ownership. Tom Weatherby trains. And we got to wish a happy belated birthday to the driver, Brody McPhee. Celebrated his 39th birthday yesterday. So happy belated birthday to you, Brody, from all of us here at Red Shores. This one had a 3rd place finish, 2 starts back in 58-3 in the New Brunswick Breeders in Woodstock. And then the Breeders' Crown Consolation had post 6, got away 4th, track behind came 2nd up in that consolation, ended up 4th by 5.5, race timed in 59. Couldn't really get close to Phil My Bear, who was the winner on that day. Dilicious scooted up the cones to get the deuce, and Prince Malicious and Jason Hughes ended up 3rd on that day, but Moonfall was back 5.5 lengths at the wire. So from post 2, they could probably get a nice 3-hole ride, and I see them scooting along the cones and hanging on to the show. Though there's some other good options in there. Out in post 5, Woodmere Rocketman has a shot. Had a good 2nd and 58-1 in an overnight in his latest. And Windermere Joel and Adam Murner have an outside shot at cracking the top 3 as well. But I stuck to the inside with Moonfall. So I'm at 3-1-2. The 2 right now at 13-1. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, 2-year-old colts and geldings lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 2nd. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Phil My Beer, Moonfall, Rosetown Eclipse, Windermere Joel, and Woodmere Rocket Man. Top of the stretch. They're ready for a start. The rough and pacing Phil My Beer and Rosetown Eclipse leave out. Between them is Moonfall 3rd. 4th one, That is Windermere Joel, followed by the early trailer in fifth, Woodmere Rocket Man. As they race round the turn, Fill My Beer at the rail, the leader. To his outside, here is Rosetown Eclipse up to challenge, racing from third. That is Moonfall. That in fourth, Windermere Joel, and trailing the field, a Woodmere Rocket Man. As they arrive at the quarter, Rosetown Eclipse takes over for Corey McPherson. 29 seconds flat the quarter. Racing from second, that's Fill My Beer. On the turn, third is Moonfall. Windermere Joel has gone off stride in fourth. And now moving up fourth, that is Woodmere Rocket Man. Down the stretch they come, arriving at the opening half mile, led by Rosetown Eclipse. Fill My Beer goes second. Moonfall has third. And right with the leaders, fourth is Woodmere Rocket Man. Trailing the field, Windermere Joel is fifth. Halfway home, led by Rosetown Eclipse in 59 and 3. Racing from second is Fill My Beer. Moonfall continuing third. Woodmere Rocket Man fourth. And trailing fifth, Windermere Joel. Up the backstretch they go to three quarters, led by Rosetown Eclipse. Fill My Beer on his back. Moonfall is tipping out from third. Woodmere Rocket Man in fourth. And the trailer fifth. That is a Windermere Joel. The three quarters completed in 1:30 and 1 on the turn for the final time. And the tempo is picked up big time with an 8 to go. Rosetown Eclipse turning home. Woodmere Rocket Man on the outside second. Now check second on the outside. Now third is Moonfall. Coming late is Fill My Beer, but it is Rosetown Eclipse in the home hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake for McPherson. Second, that is a Woodmere Rocket Man. Fill My Beer come back on third. 1:58 and 1, and they close it out in 28 seconds flat.
Well, Rosetown Eclipse dominates the second home hardware Maritime Breeders 2-year-old colts and geldings, the second race here at Red Shores. Corey put this colt right on the front end. Rosetown Eclipse led through 29 flat, half in 59 and 3/3, 1:30 and 1. Well-rated mile by McPherson. They kick it home in 28 flat for an easy victory in 1:58 and 1. I thought Woodmere Rocket Man and Barrio closed up strong here for the deuce. And Fill My Beer, who kind of gapped there in the third quarter. The 1 and 2 kind of looked green to me, inexperienced in that final panel. Moonfall and Brody McPhee, they shot out around Fill My Beer, but then Fill My Beer comes back on for third. So it's a 3-5-1 unofficially here in race number 2.
Rosetown Eclipse going to the second race. Winner's circle. Pacing Black Gelding 2 by Bet the Moon off the modern art dam, Brody's Leona, owned by the Rosetown stable, Jimmy Gorman and Mike Gorman. Bred by Carrie and Emily Taylor and Lisa Richards. Corey McPherson trains and drives. The miles in 1:58 and 1. Rosetown Eclipse in the home hardware Maritime Breeders' Stakes for 2-year-old facing colt with the winner's circle presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results now in the second. Fill My Beer third. Moonfall fourth. Rosetown Eclipse the race winner. Windermere Joel was fifth. Woodmere Rocket Man finished second. Fractions were 29, 59, and 3. 130 and 1, and the mile in 158 and 1. In review, it's 34152. Rosetown Eclipse fade 350. The exactor 1260, triactor 1740. Superfecta was 584, and the early daily double 330.
Join us for game day deals at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen on the lower level at Red Shores, Charlottetown every Friday and Saturday from 5 to 11 p.m. Enjoy great deals on appetizers and drinks. And for more information, visit Redshores.ca or follow us on our social media platforms.
TH Boomtown on the third race post parade, owned by Dr. Don Ling and Wayne McDougall from Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson. Jules Barrio drives. Freight Air number 2 is owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Neil Bambrick. Brody McPhee driving. Proud of You Today number 3 is owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. Sunny Black, number 4, owned by Tim Diggison from Holland Center, Ontario, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. 5 Judicial, owned by Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, Angus Bird, and Harold Shepard. Harold does the training. Jason Hughes catch drives. Number 6 is Hamac Exclusive, owned by Jimmy Gorman, Leith and Leslie Wade. Leslie now does the training. Corey McPherson drives. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 3. Kurt picks up the top selections in just a moment. But first, a look at the top 5 trainers at Redshores, Charlottetown.
Jen Doyle leads the way in the top trainer standings here at Red Shores. She's got 74 wins. Ron Matheson has 50 wins. He's in second place, and he has a great shot at adding to that win total here in race number 3. Jeff Holmes is in third with 39 wins. Tied for fourth is Melissa Rennie and David Dowling. They both have 37 wins each. Dr. Don Ling and Wayne McDougall share ownership of this talented 3-year-old gelding by Captain Crunch. That's TH Boomtown. Nice acquisition by the boys, and this one's out of the Ron Matheson stable. Perfect in Charlottetown so far. 3 winners. Won the debut from off the pace in 57, and then a dominant first up win 2 starts back in 55 and 3. That's his lifetime best. And then last week, another brush and crush style win in 55 and 4, 28 and 1 final panel. Each of those wins coming from the outside of the gate. He moves into the pole position this week, so I think this race could be a formality, and I say his winning streak remains intact. I say he extends it to 4. I think they'll be put on the front and go right down the road for the Maritime Magic Man. Gilles Barrio, who already has a win and a second on the program so far. Freight Air from post 2, Alex McPhee. Clyde River is the owner. Neil Bambrick, the trainer. Brody McPhee's in the driver's seat today. Neil Bambrick was in the seat last time out from post 5, got to the front, worked at a good 2-hole ride, and was a winner in 57 and 2 at almost 20 to 1 on the board. So big long shot winner last time out. Moves up a class here, but he's raced against this crew 2 starts back. Winners of 3, not more than 5 races life. Had the rail, got a good 2-hole ride, and finished second for Brody. So he's no stranger to this class. I think he's going to get another good 2-hole trip this week behind TH Boomtown. Off those last couple of races, I think he is second best. Currently 9 to 2. Judicial and Jason Hughes, they have a good shot at cracking the top 3. So does the outside horse here, Hamac Exclusive, 3-year-old gelding by Source of Pride, coming off a second in 56 and 1, moving into the less weight stable. Corey McPherson will still drive. They have a good outside shot here at cracking the top 3 as well. But I'm going to go right next door to Freight Air. Proud of you today. This guy has been pretty good over the season. He's closing in on 6,000. Still looking for win number 1. But he is a good check getter and a good 4th place off a first up trip last time out at the non-winners at 8:01. Proud of you today. And Keith Ford, he is the trainer and driver. He also co-owns, along with Ben Matheson, Douglas Lee, and David Neal. They all share ownership of this 4-year-old gelding by Peng Shui. He had a good deuce for Mark Campbell, 3 starts back, and a nice second for Bim 4 starts back as well. And so drawing inside here, I think he's going to get a good trip up close to the lead, and I think he can hold position. So I'm going to go with a 1, 2, 3 in the third. Good luck with your picks. Field of 6 lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's third race. Let's send it back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
TH Boomtown Freight Air, proud of you today. Sunny Black Judicial and How Mac Exclusive. Third race on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Freight Air with the first call. TH Boomtown at the rail. Proud of you today. Third into the turn. Coming up fourth from the outside as they move on around the turn. Judicial at the rail. Sunny Black fifth. The early trailer. That is How Mac Exclusive. Up the backstretch they go. And here comes Freight Air for Brody McPhee to take over the lead. It's short-lived. Barry O will right line TH Boomtown, and he's at 1-9 on the choke board, and he'll take over the lead by that opening quarter. TH Boomtown clears. Second is Freight Air. Proud of you today is third. 29-3 opened it up. Racing from fourth Judicial, then fifth. That is Sunny Black, followed by the trailer. How Mac Exclusive. Straight alignment now towards the half mile they come, led by TH Boomtown. Freight Air goes second, racing from third. Proud of you today. On the move and the outside fourth. Sunny Black is underway. Fifth is Judicial. On the outside sixth. How Mac Exclusive. Halfway home with TH Boomtown, the midway point leader, in 59 seconds flat. Here's Sunny Black now to pick up second on the outside. Freight Air at the rail third. Proud of you today fourth. Then Judicial fifth. Trailing the field, How Mac Exclusive, the three-quarters is the next station. TH Boomtown getting him there. Here's a long shot challenger. Sunny Black on the outside. Third up the rail is Freight Air. Judicial is moving on the outside fourth. Proud of you today, fifth, and How Mac Exclusive outside the trailer, 127 and 1 down at three-quarters, 28 and 1 in the third. TH Boomtown opening up the lead by 2. Sunny Black with a big effort. Judicial, Freight Air, TH Boomtown, and Barry O to double up. Second is Sunny Black, Freight Air third, 155-2.
Well, Sonny Black, a no factor 6 by 18 in his Charlottetown debut. Sonny Black, a big trip here with Mike McGuigan. Mike seems to have this guy figured out. He was a really good second place finisher in here, but no surprise about the winner. TH Boomtown, a little give and go early with Freight Air up to the quarter in a pedestrian 29 and 3, half 59. Look at that back half, 56 and 2, and he's on cruise control down the lane. Nice mile, 155 and 2, closing quarter 28 and 1. TH Boomtown keeps that winning streak intact here on PEI. 4 in a row for TH Boomtown and Barrio. 1-4-2. Sonny Black race good for the deuce at long odds, and Freight Air is in there for the showdown with Brody McPhee again. So it's a 1-4-2 unofficially in race 3.
TH Boomtown is absolutely perfect since arriving on Prince Edward Island with 4 starts, 4 trips into the winner's circle as he captures the third. TH Boomtown by pacing gelding 3 by Captain Crunch from the American Ideal Dam, Ali Elizabeth, owned by Dr. Don Ling and Wayne McDougall from Stratford, bred by Glenn Bechtel of Kingston, Ontario. Trained by Ronnie Matheson, and Gil Barrio has his second winner for the double. And the colt paces to a new record of 155 and 2. TH Boomtown in the third.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results from the third race. TH Boomtown, the winner. Freight Air was third. Proud of You Today, sixth. Sonny Black finished second. Judicial, fourth. Hamac Exclusive was fifth. Fractions 29 and 3, 59. 127 and 1. And the mile 155 and 2. In review, 136, 245. TH Boomtown, 210. The exactor 2650, the triactor 7540, and the superfecta was 1729.
Backed by popular demand at Red Shores Summerside is the play $20 on live racing and receive 20% off dining on Mondays at the West End Bar and Grill. The play 20 get 20 is on live racing Tuesdays in Summerside. And watch for details at Redshores.ca or our social media channels. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 2-year-old colts coming up next in a race 4. Purse 22,400. I'm going with a 216 in here. I like Delicious on top of Here on Earth and Prince Malicious. Post time picks, it's Peter McPhee. He likes a 216 as well, and Classifier's choice is a 165. The starters for the 4th are making their way out of the paddock. Post parade is next.
Here on Earth on the 4th race post parade, owned by Jared Perot, Stratford, and Corey Livingston at Village Green. Adam Murner trains and drives. 2 Delicious, owned by Daryl and Gordon McLean, Stephen Downey, and Wade Piccone. Daryl does the training, driven by Gilles Barriel. 1 Can Dan, number 3. Redmond Doucette of Inverness, Nova Scotia, owns and drives. London McIsaac trains. 4 Camco Lucas, owned by Hal Smith of Pownell and Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. David O'Brien up. All My Lovin' wears number 5, owned by Windermere Farms, Brian and Iric Wallach Racing of New Jersey. Debbie Denny and Clyde Balderson, trained by Earl Watts, Mark Campbell. 6 is Prince Malicious, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. There's 5 minutes wagering time on the 4th race. Thank you to Peter Smith with Metro Home Building Center and Arnold Hagen with High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers and the Maritime Breeders Association, title sponsors of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders Stake.
Okay, 2-year-old colts and geldings on track here for the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. There's my top play in here, Delicious. I thought this colt raced really good last time out for Barrio. They had a tough trip, 2 starts back from post 7. Got to the front, but paid a price and tailed off in the stretch. Ended up 5th, race timed in 58 and 2. So Barrio, a guarded drive last time out, got away in the 3-hole, never moved, sat in along the rail, shook loose late up the pass lane, and he really scratched down that pass lane. 29 and 1 final panel for a 2nd place finish in that Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation of 58 and 3. Close second to Phil My Beer. So post 2 here today. I think he'll be driven a little more aggressively off that bravening trip last week. So Delicious. This one's owned by Daryl and Gordon McLean, Stephen Downey, and Wade Piccone, coming out of the Daryl McLean stable with the Maritime Magic Man in the seat. So I like Delicious on top at 2-1. Here on Earth raced really good last time out. Hit post 3 in that Atlantic Breeders' Crown final and was a close 4th, only beaten 3 lengths. Race time to 56 and 4. Closing quarter 28 and 3 for owners Jared Perot and Corey Livingston. Adam Erner is the trainer and driver. They got the pole position this week and they have good gate speed. They were on the front end, 2 starts back, faded to 4th in 59 and 3, and again a front end trip, 3 starts back, fading to 3rd in 59. So I think Adam might be quite content to leave out, push out from the rail to try and guard a good 2-hole ride, and I think he might release Delicious and Barrio to the front. I see it setting up, sitting 2-1, so that's the way I went in my exactor. Here on Earth, currently 2-1. Prince Malicious is the 6th. Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge is the owner. Ashley Gamester, the trainer. Jason Hughes, the driver. This one had a tough outing last time out in that consolation. Made that break just after the word go. Got away 5th. Came first up. Was a real dead game 3rd place finisher, though 58 and 3. Only back 3.5 at the wire. Closed it out in 29 and 4. But kind of a tough trip. So we'll see if he can stay flat, mind his manners here today, because he does have the talent to definitely win this race. He was a winner earlier in the year off a first up trip, winning by 11.5 and 56 and 4 in a B stake in Charlottetown on August 14th. So he does have the speed and the pedigree to definitely get the job done in here out there. Now the slight choice on the board at 3-2. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old colts and geldings lining up in behind the Metro. Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 4th. Back up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Here on Earth, Delicious, One Can Dan, Camco Lucas, All My Lovin', Prince Malicious, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Delicious, and Here on Earth, the inside pair away. Racing into third is One Can Dan, Camco Lucas fourth. Then All My Lovin' is fifth, and the trailer, Prince Malicious. They got away in programmed order in this division of the Maritime Breeders. On the backstretch they go, led by Here on Earth for Adam Murner. We've got early movement now. Redmond Doucette has a right line to One Can Dan and quickly takes over the lead as they arrive at the quarter. One Can Dan is now the leader. Here on Earth second, racing third, Delicious, 29. And 2 open it up. Racing fourth is Camco Lucas to the outside. There goes All My Lovin' fifth. And trailing the field, that is Prince Malicious. Down the stretch they come. And it's One Can Dan now, the fraction center, approaching the midway point. Here on Earth is second. The backfield in motion now. First up on the outside to pick up third is All My Lovin'. Delicious on the cones fourth. Prince Malicious on the move fifth. To the outside sixth. Camco Lucas 59, and 1 was the opening half mile. As they move round the paddock turn, they check in at 5-8. One Can Dan is the leader. Racing from second, up on the outside, All My Lovin'. Third up the rail, Here on Earth. There's 3 in, there's 3 out. Here comes the 3/4. One Can Dan continuing to lead. Here on Earth second, now hanging on the outside. Third is All My Lovin'. Prince Malicious coming 3 wide fourth. Fifth up the inside is Delicious. Camco Lucas trails 1:29 and 1 was 3/4, and they're homeward bound. One Can Dan on the outside. Here on Earth, Delicious deep in the stretch. Oh, they brought him from Cape Breton Island, and he'll win the Maritime Breeders. One Can Dan and Redmond Doucette. Second, Delicious. Here on Earth, third in 1:58.2.
One Can Dan. What an effort here today. I didn't see that coming. I don't think he's been on the front end all year. It shows 1 trip there in Sydney on the front for a little bit, but ended up tailing off third. Well, today, Red Doucette put him right on the front end, 29 and 2. Half 59 and 1, 3/4 129 and 1. Throws the last quarter at them in 29 and 1, and he holds on for the victory here in the Maritime Breeders. 158 and 2 for One Can Dan as he picks up his maiden breaking score, and he picks a good time to do it here in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old colts and geldings. One Can Dan and Doucette get it done in an upset at 11 to 1.
Oh, you could hear them cheering them on all the way from Inverness, Nova Scotia, here in Charlottetown today, as One Can Dan has upset them in the Maritime Breeders. He's now in the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Colt 2 by Arthur Bluechev from the Stonebridge Regal Dam. Windsong Lisa, owned by Redmond Deuce out of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Bred by Michael Clary of Montague. Trained by Lennon McIsaac. Redmond Deuce will guide him to his first lifetime win, and it's in the $22,400 Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake in 158 and 2. Peter Smith and Arnold Hagen are joining us once again this afternoon with the Winner's Circle presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results now in the fourth race. Here on Earth was third. Dilicious finished second. One Can Dan, the race winner. Camco Lucas finished fifth. All My Lovin' sixth. Prince Malicious fourth. Fractions of 29 and 2, 59 and 1. 129 and 1. And the mile in 158 and 2. In review, 3-2-1. 5-6-4. One Can Dan 25-10 to win. The exactor 211-20. The triactor honored the ticket 3-2 all at 482.20, and the superfecta was 44.91.
Red Shores Charlottetown is proud to present a Celtic Christmas with the Saltwater Dollies and special guest Kelly Mooney on Friday, November 29th. Tickets are $55 plus tax and gratuity for this special evening of entertainment and three-course meal. And for more details and to purchase tickets, visit Redshores.ca or call the top of the park at 902-620-4264.
Fifth race on post parade, Grand Ave Legend 1, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault. Deborah Wilson and Barry McLeod, trained by Thane Arsenault. Kenny Arsenault driving. Little Tags number 2, owned by Little Tag Stable Group of St. Andrews, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Adam Werner. Rockin' Novel 3, owned by Reynolds Racing of Murray River, trained by Roy Reynolds. Mark Campbell drives. 4, Joe King, owned by Tyler Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kyle Wilkie, driven by Jason Hughes. 5 is Just Call Me Doc, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith trains and drives. Number 6, Jetster, owned and trained by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia, Ryan DeRoche. Zayden's Luck, number 7, owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Burho of Charlottetown, trained by Gary Polton. Kenny Murphy's in the sulky. 5 minutes wagering time on the 5th. Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 of the afternoon. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 5th, I'm going to the 2 little tags. He's been racing real consistent here at Charlottetown since joining the Murner Group. I'll use him on top. I'm going to go right alongside with number 3, Rockin' Novel. He has 3 consecutive trips in that 57 and change range. I like him for the deuce. Going to go to the rail in Grand Ave, the Legend, looking for one of those legendary Kenny Arsenault steers here in the Super High 5 off of the rail. I'll use 4, Joe King for 4th, and I'll close out my Super High 5 with Just Call Me Doc. I'm on the inside. It's 2, 3, 1, 4, 5. Kurt, your choices.
Yeah, I've taken the inside 5 as well. Vance, a little different order. I do like the 2 little tags as well on top. He raced really good from the rail. 3 starts back, getting that nice 2-hole ride there. 27 and 3. They got up to the, or 27 and 4. They got up to the opening quarter on that day. He was really close at the wire too. Second by a half length in 57 and 3. So I like him on top as he moves back inside. I'm going to go with the 4, Joe King for second, and Jason Hughes making the bridle change, blind to blinkers, and removing the choke plate on this one. Joe King had a good third, 57 and 1 from a 2-hole ride last week. So I think they can be part of the action in here in the exactor. So I'm going to put them in for the second. And then for third, I'm going to go with Rockin' Novel and Mark Campbell. For 4th, I like Grand Ave Legend. And for 5th, I'm going to go with the 5, Just Call Me Doc. So Vance and I, we're at the inside 5 here. I like a 2, 4, 3, 1, 5. Vance likes a 2, 3, 1, 4, 5. Good luck with your Super High 5s here in the 5th. $50/50s are on sale here in the top of the park. The pot is over $450 right now going to the winner. You can see Tracy, Betty, or Heather. So get in on the 50/50 draw here this afternoon. 13-1 right now on Grand Ave Legend as we're getting close to post time. 3-4 Little Tags getting all the action on the board. 6-1 on Rock and Novel. I think Joe King is a really good value play in here at 9-1 for Jason Hughes, making that bridle chains. They've been close in their last few starts, looking for win number 1 this year. Could get it today. 8-5 on the 5, Just Call Me Doc. 14-1 on the 6, Jetster at long odds at Zayden's Luck out there in post 7 as a field of 7 begins to roll up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 5th. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Grand Ave Legend, Little Tags, Rockin' Novel. Joe King, Just Call Me Doc, Jetster. Zayden's Luck is on the outside. It's the super high 5 in the 5th. Top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. The rough and pacing Rockin' Novel leaving out Little Tags at the rail. Grand Ave Legend way wide is Jetster into the turn 4th. To get away 5th, that is Joe King. Racing 6, Just Call Me Doc in the early trailer. Zayden's Luck up the backstretch they go, and here's Little Tags from the outside for Adam Murner, about to clear the lead. Grand Ave Legend goes second. Rockin' Novel took a seat third. Now racing in mid-pack 4th, that's Jetster. Joe King has 5th, followed by Just Call Me Doc and the trailer. Zayden's Luck on by the opening quarter in 28 and 3. It's a 2-length leader for Little Tags as they go to the 3/8. Grand Ave Legend is second, coming out of the turn. A third, that is Rockin' Novel. Jetster has 4th. Racing from 5th is Joe King. Just Call Me Doc in 6th, and Zayden's Luck is the trailer. They're halfway home in the first super high 5 and extending the lead. That is Little Tags now by 3 open on Grand Ave Legend. 57 and 2 was the half mile. Racing third towards the rail, Rockin' Novel. Jetster's on the outside 4th, coming up the rail. That's Just Call Me Doc 5th. Joe King swinging out 3 wide 6, and the trailer, that is Zayden's Luck. They go to 3/4 on the outside now with the lead. Grand Ave Legend. Little Tags is second. Joe King has arrived on the scene, coming 3 wide third. Rockin' Novel on the rail 4th. 3/4 in 1. 27 and 4. 1/8 of a mile out. Little Tags has battled back to his outside. Joe King now second. Racing from third. Grand Ave Legend up the inside. That is Rockin' Novel. Zayden's Luck. Here's Joe King in the late going on the line. Little Tags is coming back on. Wow, what a stretch drive. That is Little Tags up against Joe King in a win photo. 157-4.
I like these 2 horses here today. I thought Joe King would be a little better. He's been knocking on the door over the last couple of starts. Makes a bridle change here today. Driven perfectly by Hughes as he picked up that second over cover. Little Tags driven aggressively as we all thought from post 2 for Murner. They were put on the front early, 28 and 3, half 57 and 2. 3/4, 127 and 4. Looked like Little Tags was beat. Joe King looked like he was going to pick up his first win of the year, but Little Tags digs in and puts that white nose on the line first here for Murner. Hangs on for the narrow victory over the 4 Joe King, who I thought raced super here this afternoon. So it is a 2-4 exactor, and I'm not sure about the next 3. It's going to be a photo for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Time of the mile, 157 and 4 for Murner as he does deliver as the chalk. There it is, 2-4-1-7-3. Unofficially in the 5th.
That was a gritty performance coming back on to nab the win here in the fifth by number 2, Little Tags in the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 8 by Better Than Cheddar. Off the Firm Friend Dam, Bubbles Promise. Owned by Little Tag Stable Group, St. Andrews, Nova Scotia. Bred by Donald and Sheena Annis of Ontario. Out of Murder, Training and Driving. The horse to his 10th lifetime victory. The mile 157 and 4. Little Tags in the Super High Five.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results in race 5, Grand Ave Legend 3rd, Little Tags the race winner, Rocket Novel 5th, Joe King was 2nd, Just Call Me Doc 6th, Jetster finished 7th, Zayden's Luck was 4th, Fractions of 28 and 3, 57 and 2, 127 and 4, and the mile 157 and 4. In review 315, 26. 7-4. Little Tags paid $310. The exactor $820, triactor $31, and the super high five $41.70.
The harness racing industry plays an important role in the economy of Prince Edward Island. Various jobs and positions are impacted by just one racehorse, including farmers, breeders, owners, and many others who live and work in our province. Our industry remains strong and continues to support and grow the local economy.
It's the $22,400 Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stakes for 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings on the 6th race parade. Sergeant Crowley won, owned by Barbara Crowley of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Sir Floyd Melanson, Jules Barrio driving. Starship SLX number 2 was owned by Claude Poirier, trained by Earl Watts, Mark Campbell drives. 3 Like a King, owned by Jennifer Ritchie of Kingston, New Brunswick, trained by Donnie Milligan, David Dowling. Lindale Mr. Mac 4, owned by David McDonald of Belfast, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. 5 is Malevolent, owned by Debbie Francis and Roseanne Langell. Paul Langell is the trainer driver. Onions to Go 6, owned by Simon Poirier and Chad McDonnell of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Lenny Hanscom or Edmund Duzet drives. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 6. Kurt has details on the $500 second chance draw at Redshores, Summerside.
Red Shores is pleased to offer the second chance draw for $500. Just sign the back of your uncashed ticket when playing Summerside on Tuesdays for a chance to win $500. And the draw will be on November 19th. And this is an on-track promotion exclusive to Summerside on-track players only. And live racing at Red Shores Summerside is Tuesdays until November 19th, post times at 6 p.m. And there is Malevolent out there in post 5 for this Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old colts and geldings. Race 6 starters are on track. Purse $22,400. This talented 2-year-old gelding by Malicious is owned by Debbie Francis and Roseanne Langell. Paul Langell is the trainer and driver. 8 for 9 in his freshman campaign. A little over $73,000 made in earnings following the footsteps of his big brother Malignity. This one has reeled off 5 in a row. The last time out in the Phil Pinckney in Sydney, brush and crush style win in 56-4. Off the pace win in the Breeders' Crown 2 starts back in 56-1. He is versatile, and so from post 5 in this field, I don't think Malevolent's going to waste any time. I think Langell's going to be pretty aggressive early with this guy and get to the front, and I think they go right down the road from there at 1-9 currently. Sergeant Crowley should get a really good 2-hole trip here today. Sergeant Crowley had post 2 last time out in Charlottetown in an overnight, moved to the front and just get collared by Freight Air at the wire, 57-2. Had the rail in the Breeders' Crown final. Tried to cut the mile on that day and then faded late in the mile, getting beat by Malevolent and Rosetown Eclipse. Still a really good third in 56-3. So I think Barrio will push out from the rail and take a look over his right shoulder, waiting for Malevolent, and take that 2-hole ride right to the finish. 4-1 currently on Sergeant Crowley. Okay, some good options for a third in this race. Onions to Go out there in post 6, going blinkers to blind for Red Deuce. Said he already has a win on the card today. And this one shows some nice trips in 59 and 58. So onions to go on the bridle chains could be part of this ticket. I have elected to go with the 3, Like a King, just off that last start in 57 for Jason Hughes, coming from off the pace. Was 7 by 17 at the quarter in that Breeders' Crown final, and rallied to be only beaten 3 and change at the wire, finishing 5th in 57 flat. Closing quarter 28 and 2. Had a nice win in Woodstock in the New Brunswick Breeders, 58 and 2 for Langell. So Like a King, talented 2-year-old colt by Arthur Blue Chip, owned by Jennifer Ritchie. She is also the breeder. Don Milligan, the trainer. I like a King for third. I'm at 5-1-3. Good luck with your picks here in the 6th.
Minor delay here in the start. Number 4, Lindale, Mr. Mack, back to the paddock for a shoe repair.
Okay, so we got a minor delay here from the start of race 6. The 4, Lindale, Mr. Mack, getting a shoe tacked on in the paddock. I want to tell you about the card tonight, starting at 6 p.m. We have the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for sophomore colts and geldings and fillies on the pacing side tonight. All kicks off at 6 p.m. First race post. The first Maritime Breeders comes up in race 2. It's a field of 5. Miss Dutton will be tough to beat there on the rail. Fernhill Indigo also in that one, so it should be a really good race in race 2. And then in race 4, we have another Maritime Breeders for 3-year-old fillies. Zendaya's First Lady downtown tonight. They will be the headliners in that 4th race. And then in race 6, we got another Maritime Breeders, and that's for 3-year-old colts. Jackie's Boy headlines that field from post 2. And then in race number 8, we got another Maritime Breeders for 3-year-old fillies. And there's another good group in there. Galway Girl, Atlantic Breeders' Crown champion. She is post 2 in there. Roll with It Darling, another one that has a good shot in there. First Filly Chip, also in that 8th race. And then in race 10, Maritime Breeders for 3-year-old colts and geldings. Tobin's Chester, what a year he has had. The richest horse ever to make in one season anyway here in the Maritimes. Tobin's Chester, over 120,000 made this year. He is post 2. Marigo Magic, another talented colt for Adam Murner. He's in that race as well. He leaves right beside Tobin's Chester in that 10th race, so that should be a really good race. And then the Atlantic Age Pacing Mares Series final. It comes up in race 12 tonight. Post time for that race is 9:18. Pasta Mama's on the rail for Mark Campbell. Redland Bethany Jean, post 2 for Brody McPhee. Chelsea, who had that big win for Damian McClellan not too long ago in the McRae final. They have post 3. Ace 44 Dome coming off a win last week from post 4 for Hughes. Sugar Bowl, Race Super in her last outing for Barrio as post 5. Rosetown Mary and the Real Princess round out that talented field of 7 in tonight's 12th race Atlantic Age Pacing Mares Series final. So it should be a great card. Again, 13- program kicks off at 6 p.m. Okay, just got the word that Lindale Mr. Mack has the shoe tacked on, returning to the track. Post time, there's the 4 right there. Lindale Mr. Mack heading back onto the track here for Jason Hughes. So we'll be going to post here in just a moment. Again, thank you for your patience here as we had a delay with the 4 Lindale Mr. Mack needing a shoe tacked on. So we're going to go to post here in just a moment. Okay, now here we go. Race 6 starters. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old colts and geldings. They're finally lining up in behind that Metro. Home Building Center starting gate up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Sergeant Crowley, Starship SLX, Like a King. Lindell, Mr. Mac, Malevolent, Onions to go. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Off and pacing at the rail, Sergeant Crowley leaves out. Like a King is second. They're outside. Lindell, Mr. Mac will enter the turn from third to get away for Starship SLX. On the outside, Malevolent goes fifth. And the early trailer, that's Onions to go. So Barry O and Sergeant Crowley by 3 in the early going. Like a King is second. Malevolent on the move in the outside third. Racing fourth at the rail, Lindell, Mr. Mac. Starship SLX fifth, and Onions to go. Trails on by the quarter, powering up to take over the lead. Malevolent for Paul Langeloff at 28 and 4 opener. Racing second, Sergeant Crowley back into third, Like a King. Then fourth, Lindell, Mr. Mac. Starship SLX in fifth. Onions to go sixth. They approach the opening half mile, and Malevolent is halfway home in the Maritime Breeders. Second, Sergeant Crowley. All alone in third, Like a King. Lindell, Mr. Mac is back into fourth. Starship SLX fifth. Onions to go sixth. 56 and 4. 28 seconds flat in the second quarter. To the 3/4 they go. Malevolent the leader. Sergeant Crowley goes second. Like a King there third. Continuing fourth, that is Lindell, Mr. Mac. Fifth is Starship SLX. Onions to go trails 3/4 in 1. 26 and 1. And Malevolent, he's got a gear that the rest just don't have. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Malevolent all alone turning home. Like a King on the outside. Sergeant Crowley towards the rail. Lindell, Mr. Mac. But it's the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders Stake. Malevolent and Langell in a jogburger. Second goes to Like a King. Sergeant Crowley is third. 1:54 and 3. Wow.
Well, he just lowered his personal best by almost 2 seconds here. This race set up exactly how we thought it would. The one Sergeant Crowley would push out from the rail, and Barrio would be on the front momentarily, as I didn't think Malevolent would wait too long with Langell. I thought they would get up to the front, and they did pretty quickly. 28 and 4. They kept the pedal to the metal, though. Second quarter there in 28 flat, half 56 and 4. 3/4, 126. They slowed it up a little bit in the third quarter, but then Langell lets him out again in the fourth quarter, and he stops the clock here today. 154 and 3. Malevolent makes it 6 in a row, 9 of 10 in his freshman campaign, over 80,000 in earnings. An incredible freshman season for Malevolent, as he does deliver as the chalk in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old colts and geldings here in race 6.
There's Malevolent. In the sixth race, winner's circle, pacing bound gelding 2 years, the son of Malicious off the Royal Majesty Dam, Lady Kellyanne, owned by Debbie Francis and Roseanne Langell of Nova Scotia, bred by Gary McPherson of PEI. Paul Angel training and driving, guiding him to a new race win record. Another awesome trip, 154 and 3. Malevolent in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeder Stakes, 2-year-old facing Colts. Joining at trackside, Arnold Hagan and Peter Smith with the winner's circle presentation.
This race replay is brought to you.
Now the official results in race 6. Sergeant Crowley was third. Starship SLX fifth. Like a King was second. Lindale Mr. Mac fourth. Malevolent was the race winner. Onions to Go finished sixth. They went 28 and 4, 56 and 4, 126 and 1, and the time for the mile was a new record of 154 and 3. In review, 352, 416. Malevolent paid 210. Exactor 690, Triactor 850, and the Superfecta 379.
Last call for 50-50 here in the top of the park. Over $500 to the winner. Last call for 50-50. Prince County Horsemen's Club presents Horse Persons Appreciation Night at Redshores Summerside Raceway Tuesday, October 29th. There will be trackside cooler presentations, treat bags for the kids, draws for PCHC members, pizza and mussels in the paddock, and there will be a complimentary bag of Racer's Edge for horses finishing out of the money. And customers and horse people are invited to support the Salvation Army food drive. Red Shores will offer some culinary delights, the $500 second chance, and $20 buy $20 and get 20% off promotions, plus customers will receive buy one get one vouchers with the purchase of a program. So join us for the Prince County Horsemen's Club Horse Persons Night Tuesday, October 29th. At post time is 6 p.m.
Power of 4 on the 7th race post-parade. Erwin Neal of Charlottetown owns, trains, and drives. Red, White, and Boots number 2. Tiffany Ball of Charlottetown co-owns and trains. Co-owner is Philip Gregory, driven by Stephen Murphy. Ideal Jet 3, Damian McClellan training and driving for owner Grace Sorey, Montague. Number 4, Slate, owned by Sandy Myers of Charlottetown. Wade Myers trains and drives. 5, West Coast Kid, owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Colton Prophet. Trained by Philip Kelly, Mark Bradley up. Number 6, Talk Some Smack, owned by the Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, driven by David Dowling. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back down to Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In today's first race, the Chalk Choice Better Deal Me In from post 2 was sent right down the road by Barrio. Half 59 and 1 3/4, 129 and 1. Closed it out 28 and 2 for a nice win, and 157 and 3 as he goes back to back. The 2-3-6 try paid a chalky 570. And then over in race 2, it was the 3, no surprise there as well. Rosetown Eclipse wins the first Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old colts and geldings. He gets the win in 158 and 1 off a half of 59 and 3. Nice trip for Rosetown Eclipse as he picks up his 3rd win of his freshman campaign, and that 3-5-1 try paid $17.40. And then in race 3, TH Boomtown kept his winning streak intact as he now sits at 4 wins in a row. Remains perfect here on Prince Edward Island as Barrio, little give and go early, back to the front, 59, back half 56 and 2 for a nice mile, 155 and 2, and that's a new personal best for TH Boomtown. And the 142 try paid $75.40. And then in race 4, we had a little action on the tote board in this one. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old colts and geldings. 1 Can Dan and Red Doucette on the front end. Half 59 and 1, nice mile. 158 and 2. 1 Can Dan gets it done in the 4th. And the 3-2-1 try paid at $482.20. And then race 5, Little Tags and Adam Murner they drew inside here today after 2 trips on the outside of the gate, and they didn't waste it as Murner put him on the front. Half 57 and 2, 127 and 4. Got a little scare down the lane by Joe King, but he battled back on to win in 157 and 4. And the Super High 5 paid a nice ticket of $41.70. And then in race 6, more domination from Malevolent and Langell. They get up to the front around the quarter pole in 28 and 4, half 56 and 4, 3/4, 126 and 1. He stops the clock in a new speed badge of 154 and 3 in his division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake for 2-year-old colts and geldings. And the 5-3-1 ticket paid $8.50. And that is a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, just a couple changes to get out of the way here in race 7. Ideal Jet going blind to blinkers, removing the Murphy blind. So the 3 Ideal Jet dropping another class there. I think he'll be the one to beat for sure, making that bridle change for Damian McClellan. Also in this race, Talk Some Smack with the line to be announced. Raced here on Thursday night, was a winner off a pocket trip. Half was in 59, nice back half. And 58 flat for a mile of 157 flat for Talk Some Smack and David Dallin. Closing quarter 28 and 2. So he's getting another kick at this bottom level. Little double dipping for Talk Some Smack out there in post 6. 13 to 1 right now in Power of 4. Red, White, and Boots at 5 to 1. Even money on Ideal Jet with the bridle change. 67 to 1 on Slate. West Coast Kid at 8 to 5. And Talk Some Smack looking to double dip here from post 6 at 3 to 1. Race 7 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Power of 4, Red, White, and Boots, Ideal Jet. Slate, West Coast Kid, Talk Some Smack. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Ideal Jet, Red, White, and Boots. Power of 4 along the rail, leaving out. That's West Coast Kid crossing over 4th. Then in 5th is Slade, and on the outside 6 is Talk Some Smack. 3 wide up the 8th pole. Driving on the outside, here's Ideal Jet up to take on the leader. Power of 4, a little to it and added and to it in the early going, and Ideal Jet will clear. In line to Damian McClellan. Second is Power of 4, racing third, Red, White, and Boots. Fourth up the rail is West Coast Kid. Then in 5th, that is Slate, followed by the trailer. Talk Some Smack, 28 and 4 was the quarter. Off the turn they come with a 2-length lead belonging to Ideal Jet. Racing from second is Power of 4, back into third. Red, White, and Boots. There goes movement fourth as West Coast Kid underway to the outside. Up on the outside, 5th is Talk Some Smack, and the trailer, that is Slate. 57 and 3 was the opening half mile. Rolling along on the front end, Ideal Jet at 5/8 the leader. Second is Power of 4. Third up the rail, Red, White, and Boots. Fourth on the outside, West Coast Kid. Talk Some Smack is 5th, and Slate is the trailer. Ideal Jet is still there, and it's getting late as they go by 3/4. Second is Power of 4. West Coast Kid, third on the outside. In up the rail, 4th, Red, White, and Boots. 1:27 and 3, and they're homeward bound. Ideal Jet, the clash of the field, all alone turning home. Power of 4 second, West Coast Kid third, but it's Ideal Jet now with 54 lifetime wins. Will win for Damian McClellan. Second is Power of 4. West Coast Kid is third. 1:56.4.
Over $670,000 made, lifetime mark of 49 and 1 at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Ideal Jet here down at the bottom level, making the bridle change, blind to blinkers. Damian McClellan put him on the front end, and as Vance mentioned, he just picked up his 54th career victory here on the front end. 57 and 3, 127 and 3 3/4, and they stopped the clock in 1:56 and 4 for the drop and pop for Ideal Jet here in the 7th.
Here comes Ideal Jet to the 7th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 13, but Jeremy's Jet from the Chem Luck Dam, Ashley's Luck, owned by Grace Story of Montague, bred by Nurko Sokovic and the Craig Burrs of Ontario, trained and driven to victory by Damian McClellan. Mile in 156 and 4. Ideal Jet in the 7th.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to announce that Carouser will join their 2025 stallion lineup in Springvale, Prince Edward Island. With world champions on both sides of his pedigree, Carouser is a son of world champion Muscle Hill, while his dam is world champion Woodside Charm, who showed her half-mile prowess, winning in 1:53 and 4 over a half-mile track as a 2-year-old trotting filly. Carouser will join a star-studded lineup that includes Malicious, Keystone Velocity, Muscle Through It, Somewhere Fancy, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results in race 7. Power of 4 was second. Red, White, and Boots 5th. Ideal Jet, the race winner. Slade finished 6th. West Coast Kid finished 3rd and had broken equipment. Talk Some Smack 4th. 28 and 4, 57 and 3, 127 and 3, and the mile in 156 and 4. From the top, your program reads 251 634. Ideal Jet 420, Exactor 1550, Triactor 3640, and the Superfactor was 661. Now time to check those 50-50 draw tickets today, valued at $535 for the winning number I-240-7537. The afternoon's 50-50 winning number for $535, I-240-7537. Good luck.
Park After Dark presents Jingle and Mingle, featuring Kim Albert and Faces, with opening act Tipperback on Saturday, December 7th at the Eastlink Center. Doors open at 7:30 and the entertainment begins at 8 o'clock. And tickets are $25 plus HST and fees, and can be purchased through the Eastlink Center box office.
Eighth race, a $31,600 division of the Maritime Breeders' Stake. 2-year-old filly Pacers. Hamac Charger 1, owned by Paul Conway of Bon John, Zach Conway of Charlottetown. Paul does the training, driven by Corey McPherson. 2, Red Dirt Rocket, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond and Glenn Dunn of Somerville. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Windermere on the Line, number 3, owned by Windermere Farm to Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, driven by Paul Langell. Tobin's Dream 4, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Mark Campbell up. 5, Salisbrook Inferno, owned by Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson, Sterling Buchanan, and Jack Quinn, conditioned by Earl Watts and driven by David Dowling. 6 is Lady Lamorai, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green. Adam Murner trains and drives. 4 minutes wagering time at race number 8. Thank you again to Metro Home Building Center, High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, and the Maritime Breeders Association for their continued support of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders Stake.
Race 8 starters on track. Getting all the attention on the board right now is the 5, Salisbrook Inferno, owned by Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson, Sterling Buchanan, and Jack Quinn. Earl Watts is the trainer. David Dowling in the seat for the drive. 5-time winner from 11 starts, a little shy of 60,000 made this year. Got off to a really hot start, but hit a few speed bumps over the last 5 starts. Some tough trips. I remember a parked out trip there 5 starts back from post 6. A real tough outing on that day. Again on the outside over the last 3 starts. But last week I thought was a really tidy drive. Got away from post 5 in the 3-hole and tracked along in the 3-hole. Finished third by 3 3/4. Race time 58-2. Closed it out in 29 flat. And so I think she is the one to beat in here. There are a few other good options in this race, but as long as she doesn't get roughed up too much, I think she can beat these fillies. So from post 5, I'm putting her on top. Salisbrook Inferno, currently now 2-5 on the board. Hamac Charger with the pole position in this Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. She is owned by Paul Conway and Zach Conway, and she had that nice win in an upset there in a PEI Colt Stake grass route. And then the last 2 starts, pretty nice efforts, hitting the board on both occasions. Lady Slipper grass route, 2 starts back, finishing second. And then in the Atlantic Sire Stake Breeders Crown Consolation, a nice rally to finish third in 2 minutes. Shows a couple nice closing quarters in 28 and change in her last 3 starts. Corey McPherson in the seat for those 3 starts, and so he's back in the bike here today from the rail. I think they're going to get a good covered up trip, and with that good closing kick, I think they can hit the ticket in here. Hamac Charger currently, thought they'd be a nice price, and they are 9-1. Well, this filly's 5 for 9 in the top 2 this year. 3 wins from 9 starts, a mark of 59. That is Lady Lamorai. Tough spot today, though, out there in post 6 out of the Adam Murner stable. He's the trainer and driver. She had a nice win there in a B stake, 3 starts back in Summerside. 5th last time out from the rail in an overnight, facing some older mares, and so that was a pretty nice effort. Had a good 4th in a Lady Slipper Gold 2 back, closed it out 29-4 for a mile of 58-1. I like that closing quarter last week in 29 flat. So post 6, she'll have a tough trip ahead of her, but I think she can hit the ticket at 9-1. 1. trainer driver Mike McGuigan had a really good night on Thursday night here. He set a new track record with Ocean View Nicky for 2-year-old filly trotters. He's got a nice 2-year-old filly right here on the track. Red Dirt Rocket, 2-year-old daughter of Arthur Blue Chip, owned by Josh McDonald and Glenn Dunn. But this is a high-risk, high-reward type play here as she tried her luck free leg. It made that break, had to qualify. Shows a nice qualifier there in 2:02.1. But I like that trip 4 back. A good second, 57 flat, 28-2 final panel, finishing second to Much Too Young for You. So she does have the talent. If she could put it all together here today, she could land in the winner's circle. Red Dirt Rocket, a nice value play at 4-1. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, 2-year-old fillies lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 8th. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Almac Charger, Red Dirt Rocket, Windermere on the line, Tobin's Dream, Salisbrook Inferno, and Lady Lamurai. Top of the stretch. Here they come. $31,600 on the line. Post time. And a rough gaited and fancy stepping was Windermere on the line. Going to the lead is Tobin's Dream. To her outside, Salisbrook Inferno. And along the rail, Hamac Charger. Third one on the turn. To get away fourth as they arrive at the 8th. Then racing fourth is Red Dirt Rocket. From the outside, fifth, Lady Lamurai in the early trailer. Windermere on the line, on the backstretch. And here is Salisbrook Inferno for David Dowling to take over the lead. Tobin's Dream now second. Third, that is Hamac Charmer racing from fourth. Red Dirt Rocket, Lady Lamurai in fifth, followed by the trailer. Windermere on the line, 29-2 was the front quarter. They're in straight alignment now, arriving at 3/8. The leader, Salisbrook Inferno. 2-hole ride to Tobin's Dream. Racing from third is Hamac Charger. Fourth up the rail is Red Dirt Rocket. Then in fifth is Lady Lamurai. And the trailer sixth. That is Windermere on the line. They're halfway home, led by Dowling and Salisbrook Inferno. Tobin's Dream is second. Red Dirt Rocket, she'll be first up to take over third. Hamac Charmer at the rail fourth. A half mile in a minute. And a 1/5. Arriving at 5/8, Salisbrook Inferno leads Tobin's Dream. Red Dirt Rocket on the outside third. Hamac Charger is up with the leaders fourth. Well back in fifth, Windermere on the line. And Lady Lamurai may be in a whole heap of trouble. She backs right through them. On by the 3/4, Salisbrook Inferno along the rail. From the outside, Red Dirt Rocket, the challenger. Hamac Charger is third. Tobin's Dream now fourth, 1:30. And 3 was the 3/4. They're down the home stretch now. Salisbrook Inferno, Red Dirt Rocket. On the far outside, Hamac Charger, deep stretch. Now, what a win for Team Conway in here. Hamac Charger and Corey McPherson upset them in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 2 minutes. 2/5.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 8. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, 2-year-old fillies, purse $31,600. This filly is small, but she's got a big motor and likes to pass horses. Got away mid-pack. Great drive by Corey here as Salisbrook Inferno put up the fractions, half in a minute, 1/5. 130 and 3. Red Dirt Rocket comes first up for McGuigan. Right on her back is the 1 Howmack Charger. When McPherson showed her Racetrack at the top of the stretch, she gobbled it up, and they timed it perfectly here to pick up the big win in 2 minutes, 2/5. Howmack Charger and McPherson get it done at 13:50 on the nose. Congratulations to the connection on the big win here in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old fillies.
Ladies and gentlemen, there goes the inquiry sign now in race number 8. It involves 1 Howmack Charger and a possible pylon violation. Retain your tickets. Results of the judge's inquiry, no violations. Howmack Charger arriving at the 8th race winner's circle, bay pacing filly 2 by Bet the Moon off the Ponder Dam, all charged up. Owned by Paul Conway of Bonshaw and Zach Conway of Charlottetown, bred by Howmack Farms Limited of Brookfield. Trained by Paul Conway, Corey McPherson has his second Maritime Breeders' win of the day for the double. Filly pacing to a new record of 2 minutes and 2/5. Howmack Charger in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake. Arnold Hagan and Peter Smith has the winner's circle presentation. Howmack Charger in the 8th. Here's the official results now in the 8th race. Howmack Charger the winner. Red Dirt Rocket 3rd. Windermere on the line 5th. Tobin's Dream 4th. Salzbrook Inferno was 2nd. Lady Lamurai finished 6th. Fractions 129 and 2. 1 minute 1. 130 and 3. And the mile was 2 minutes and 2/5. In review 135 426. Howmack Charger paid $13.50 to win. Exactor $23.20, Triactor $46, and the Superfecta 37-12.
Join us Friday evenings in the Top of the Park for Fall into Flavors. Enjoy all of your fall flavored dishes that bring the best of the season to your plate. Seating is available from 5 to 8 p.m. and reservations can be made by calling the Top of the Park at 902-620-4264.
Ninth race is the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old filly pacers. Number 1 is Halmac Maleficent, owned by Peter Gilby of Lents, Nova Scotia, trained by Joe Baxter. Kenny Murphy drives. Never Sway Never wears number 2, owned by Nick Way Farms of St. David's, Newfoundland. Gilles Barriot, the trainer driver. Owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. and Miles Sr. driving number 3, Japatika. 4, Mind, Body, and Soul, owned by Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson, Sterling Buchanan, and Jack Quinn. Earl Watts trains, Paul Langell driving. Woodmere Flojo, number 5, owned by Go With The Flow Racing of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith, driven by Adam Murner. Much Too Young For You is 6, owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, and Matt Burke, trained by Earl Watts, Mark Campbell. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 9. And Kurt, you and I are coming back with our selections in the 9th race. Today, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 9th, we've got to go to 2, Never Sway Never. In her 3rd lifetime start, Kurt, she was simply awesome, just missing the track record by 3/5 of a second. Going for 31 grand today. Barrio may have to sit up a little more. I like her on top. Going to go to the outside, and Much Too Young For You coming in to the race on a 2-race win streak. The filly winner of over $57,000 in prize money during her freshman campaign. I'll use number 4, Mind, Body, and Soul for triactor players. If you play the Super, I'm on the 5, Woodmere Flojo. It's 2, 6, 4, 5 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
Yeah, I'm with you in the exactor. I like the 2 as well to get it done. Never Sway Never. Like you say, she's been perfect so far. 3 for 3. I think she makes it 4 for 4 from post number 2 for the Maritime Magic Man. Just 3/5 off the track record that was put up by High Roller not too long ago. I think it was around similar time of year. It was pretty cool that night that she put that record up. Well, Never Sway Never came pretty close on October 17th, so she is the one to beat. The 6, Much Too Young for You, coming off that Breeders' Crown win in 58 and 2 for Campbell. I think she will be second in here from post 6. And I'm going to go to the filly on the rail, 2-year-old filly by Malicious How Mac Maleficent, coming off that second place finish in 59 and 1 in the consolation on that sloppy track. Shows a win on the front end in 59. And so I think Kenny Murphy's going to put her in play early and probably sit in the 2-hole in here. We'll see what happens off the gate. I think Campbell will be pushing out pretty quickly as well, so maybe Murphy could be sitting 3, but I think she is good enough to hit the ticket. So I'm at 2-6-1. You've heard our selections. Good luck with yours here in race 9. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old fillies lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
October's a big-time birthday month in the harness racing game. Brian McPhee, Brody McPhee, our friend from the far west, Faith Gavin, Lynn McLaren, just to name a few. And I've got the latest one. That's Darla McCachran. She's going to watch the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders in the night. 2-year-old filly pacers, and it is post time. Up and pacing, never sway, never the first call towards the rail. Hamac Maleficent. Then a racing third is Japatika. Coming fourth on the outside is Much Too Young for You to get away fifth. Mind, Body, and Soul. Then the trailer, Woodmere Flojo. So there's Never Sway, Never, and Barrio all alone on the lead here in the early going. Hamac Maleficent got away second. Then third is Japatika. Up into fourth, Much Too Young for You. Racing fifth is Mind, Body, and Soul. Followed by the trailer, Woodmere Flojo. They went 28 and 4 to open it up. They're midway around the turn, approaching on the 3/8, and it's Never Sway, Never the fraction setter. Now closing in second, Hamac Maleficent. Third up the rail, that's Japatika. Racing from fourth. Towards the inside is Much Too Young for You, and now she's headed to the outside from fourth. Following her to the outside, Mind, Body, and Soul, that's her stablemate. And trailing the field, Woodmere Flojo, 59 seconds flat over to the opening half mile. Midway into the paddock turn, approaching the 5/8. Never Sway, Never the leader. Hamac Maleficent is second. Much Too Young for You has taken over third on the outside. Japatika riding the rail fourth. Fifth on the outside. That's Mind, Body, and Soul. And up the rail, the trailer, Woodmere Flojo. They're on by 3/4 now. Never Sway, Never. Clear by 3.5 in 1:28 flat. Second is Hamac Maleficent, racing third towards the rail. Japatika, Much Too Young for You, fourth. And they're homeward bound here. Final division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake. And it's Never Sway, Never. Hamac Maleficent, Never Sway, Never drifts in. On the line, she'll hang on. Never Sway, Never, and Barrio. Second is Hamac Maleficent. Might have been Japatika. Third in 1:58. Flat.
Well, this inexperienced filly looking a little green on the front end there around that last turn and down the stretch, but she does keep her winning streak intact. That's Never Sway, Never, and Barrio as they win the Maritime Breeders here for 2-year-old fillies, presented by Home Hardware, and a nice purse too. Purse $31,600. Barrio put her right on the front, nice half, 59, 128. Was game over then down the stretch. Time of the mile, 1:58 for Never Sway and Never. Hamac Maleficent race good here for the deuce for Kenny Murphy, but Never Sway, Never does deliver us the chalk choice here in race 9.
Into the ninth race winner's circle, number 2, Never Sway Never, by pacing filly 2 by Peng Shui off the Western Ideal Dam, Azure Bluestone. Owned by Nickway Farm, St. David's, Newfoundland, bred by Greg McKenzie of Nova Scotia. Gilles Barrio training and driving. Gilles' third driving victory today for the triple, and the filly remains perfect 4 for 4. Today, 158. Never Sway Never for the Barrio triple in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stakes. Trackside presentation with Peter Smith and Arnold Hagen. Now the official results from the ninth race. How Mac Maleficent was second. Never Sway Never the winner. Javatica was third. Mind, Body, and Soul fourth. Woodmere Flojo sixth. Much Too Young for You fifth. 28 and 4. 59. 128. And the mile in 158. From the top, your program reads 213. 465. Never Sway Never 220. Exactor 390. Triactor 6780. Superfecta 1323.
Red Shores Racing is proud to present the Player Portal, and this page has everything you need as a player in one location. Race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. So visit the Player Portal at Redshores.ca/racing.
10th race on Post Parade, number 1, Mac Hanover, owned by Andrew Williams of Richmond, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. 2, Spack Jarrow, owned by Mike Slander from Belfast, trained by Raymond White, Corey McPherson. 3, Trick Gainer, wears number 3, owned and trained by Saul Lanigan of Cambridge, Mark Campbell. 4, St. Charles Fireball, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle, David Dowling. 5, Check Your Source, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Lori Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy, Adam Murner drives. Redland Samson 6, the owners are Roderick Smith, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, and Troy Cudmore, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. Number 7, Bet on Yourself, owned by J.D. Racing Incorporated of Cornwall and Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes. Gilles Barrio catch drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10. We're back with live racing at 6 p.m. tonight, featuring the 3-year-old facing Colts and Fillies in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake. Kurt is next with his Super High Five ticket to wrap up Saturday afternoon.
Okay, there's a look at our Super High Five tickets to close things out here on Saturday afternoon. As we mentioned, back at it here tonight. First race post at 6 p.m. featuring the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 3-year-old Colts and Fillies. We also have the age mares in the 12th race tonight, so it should be a fantastic card. But in the finale, here is our Super High Five ticket. 3-1-2-4-5 for me. I like 3, Trick Gainer on top of Mac Hanover on the rail. Should get a good trip up close to the lead. I like Spack Jarrow as well from this inside post. And then I'm gonna go to St. Charles Fireball for 4th and Check Your Source for 5th. Vance Cameron likes a 3-2-1-4-6. Good luck with your selections here in the 10th. 7 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. That's it for the afternoon. This is the finale. Race 10. Vance Cameron, take it away.
McAnover, Spackjaro, 3-trick gainer. St. Charles Fireball, check your source. Redland Sampson, bet on yourself, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing 3-trick gainer, McAnover on the rail between horses. Spackjaro, third one to the turn. St. Charles Fireball will get away fourth. Check your source fifth. Then moving into sixth, bet on yourself. And the trailer, Redland Sampson. On the backstretch they go. And the favorite makes the lead. 3-trick gainer for Mark Campbell. McAnover set up for the 2-hole ride. Racing from third. That is Spackjaro. St. Charles Fireball has fourth. Then in fifth, check your source. Racing from sixth is bet on yourself. Trailing seventh is Redland Sampson. 28 seconds flat. Open this one up. A lively tempo on the front end going by the 3/8, led by 3-trick gainer. McAnover is second. Out of the turn, third is Spackjaro. St. Charles Fireball continuing fourth. Check your source in fifth. Bet on yourself sixth. Redland Sampson is seventh. Halfway home, led by 3-trick gainer. 2-hole ride to McAnover, 57 and 3 was the half. Racing from third is Spackjaro. St. Charles Fireball is tipped out from fourth. On the cones, check your source fifth. Then in sixth, bet on yourself and the trailer. Redland Sampson on the back stretch for the final time. 3/4 coming next. 3-trick gainer to get them there. McAnover getting a textbook 2-hole ride. St. Charles Fireball is there on the outside third. Going wide from fourth. That is Spackjaro. The 3/4 in 1:27 and 4. Approaching the 7/8. 3-trick gainer turning for home. McAnover second. St. Charles Fireball is third. Up the inside. That's check your source. They're in deep stretch now. 3-trick gainer. He needs the line, and he finds the line for Campbell. Second, McAnover rallying in for third. Check your source. 1:57 and 2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum Media slow-mo for the afternoon finale here. And as we all thought, 3-trick gainer on the drop in class. Campbell put him right on the front, and he did 28 half, 57 and 3, 127 4 to the 3/4, kicks home in 29 and 3, and he holds off that late challenge up the inside by the 1 McAnover. And splitting horses late was Check Your Source and Myrner. They raced well to grab the show in here, but it is 3-trick gainer to close it out here at Red Shores in 1:57 and 2. Adios.
Here comes 3 Trick Gainer to the 10th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing and Gelding 7 by Mach 3 from the Northern Luck Dam. Tricky, owned and trained by Saul Lanigan of Cambridge, bred by Brad Gray of Dundas, Ontario. Mark Gamble put him on top at every call here in the finale. The mile 157 and 2. 3 Trick Gainer delivers in the super high 5. Now the official results in the 10th. Mac Hanover was second. Spack Jarrow 5th. 3 Trick Gainer, the race winner. St. Charles Fireball 4th. Check Your Source 3rd. Redland Sampson was 7th. Bet on Yourself finished 6th. 28, 57 and 3, 127 and 4, and the mile in 157 and 2. From the top, your program reads 251-4376. 3 Trick Gainer paid $330. Exactor $630. Triactor $37.30. The late daily double $4 and the super high $523.58. That'll complete our front half of today's doubleheader. The Prime Mutual handle was $31,601. Live racing continuing tonight with the second half of our doubleheader, 6 o'clock post time. Have a couple of 2-year-old pacers to go a qualifying race. They are Big Pond Cash with Mark Campbell and the Tulsa King with Mike McGuigan. There they go. First one out, Big Pond Cash, and the Tulsa King will go second. Now arriving at the 8th pole, it's Big Pond Cash and Campbell out in front by 3 on the Tulsa King. Arriving at the first quarter, led by Big Pond Cash, the Tulsa King is second. Opening quarter went 30-3. At the half-mile station, Big Pond Cash closing in on that leader, the Tulsa King. Half mile in a minute, too, so they picked it up to 29-4 in the second quarter. Arriving at the 3 quarters, Big Pond Cash continuing to lead the Tulsa King. 3 quarters went 131-2. Turning on down the home stretch in this qualifier, led by Big Pond Cash. The Tulsa King continues to be second as they come to the finish line. Big Pond Cash goes all the way. The Tulsa King is second. Time for the mile in 2:02-2.